Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Today is final testing and sign off on Telegraph system, and hopefully, fingers crossed, the Spore Cloud attack. And if that all goes as smoothly as I'm hoping, we will get things hooked up to the mushroom guy. He will be attacking with the new stuff. It'll all work. All of these features can close out. But that's a big if. Big if. So, let's see. Oop. And let's do some startup. Not there. There. So, after last night, pushing forward in the Prophecies expansion, I decided to double check something, do some reading. Turns out, the door between the location in Prophecies and the location in Nightfall that I need to go through to get to this skill I need to have a chance of progressing the factions campaign, which was such a convoluted thing I just said. It turns out that door only opens up if you've progressed both campaigns up to that point, roughly. So pushing forward on Prophecies is absolutely useless to getting a new skill. Yeah. I did so much. Like, we were doing... I think we did the Wilds yesterday. Also found out the star icon on those charts was skill points, so we are getting skill points for bonus objectives on this. Yeah, I did. So this is what we did on stream, and then yes, I did all this, and then I did all this, and then all this, just to find out that it's an absolute waste of time. So, how are we going to fix this run? Because it's kind of sort of dead. Know what I'm saying, guys? Like, in factions, we've got Vizuna Square, which I can't really progress. In Nightfall, we've got, what is that one called? We've got Grand Court of Sibilke, which, at least playing it legit, I'm pretty sure is just impossible. And I'm not an assassin secondary, so I don't have a teleport to use a glitch to beat it. So, here's the plan. Actually, I can fix this on this character, I think. No, not completely. There's one part that I can't test out on this character. But there's 3 things that need to be done on this character to recover this situation. 1, I need to unlock the ability to switch my secondary profession. To do that, I need to beat Nakui Quarter. 2nd, I need to prove that I can get through Wajun Bazaar and the Undercity from the marketplace and get to Vizuna Square as either a pure ritualist or as a ritualist assassin. Either one. Ideally, I want to do it as a pure ritualist so that if assassin doesn't work out for some reason, I have other options. Like, I can feel like I've properly routed this or proven that it's possible to route this. If I can do that as a pure ritualist solo. So that's the second thing. Then finally, I need to go back through all of Xingje as, again, either pure ritualist or ritualist assassin. Ideally, pure ritualist. Because if pure ritualist can do all of this stuff, then on this character, I can just kind of switch to whatever class makes the next step possible. And like, I'm going to prioritize pure ritualist for stuff, but it seems like the only way to do the Court of Sibylka is with an assassin. If I find another way, cool, but yeah. Alright, so what do I have here that I didn't have when I first tried this? So, destruction was glaive, I don't need for what I'm trying right now. Alright. Vampirism, I absolutely had access to at this point. Bloodsong, yes. Pain, yes. Shadow Song, yes. Disenchantment, yes. Spirit Leech Aura. All that was required to get was Eye of the North. And at the time when I was playing, I hadn't purchased Eye of the North. I've since purchased. And yes, I could have gotten it. Let's actually look that up real quick. I want to make absolutely sure. Guild Wars, how to get to Eye of the... I'm pretty sure the moment you're in Kinding Center, you can get to any of the campaign. What? Wait. Nope, that's Winds of Change. Okay, AI is telling me something wrong. Use the Hall of Monuments Portal Stone. Nope, that's for Guild Wars 2, it looks like. Yeah, I would go for Xingje with this character as a pure ritualist, but I'm a higher level than is possible in those areas. So let's just make sure Spirit Leech Aura is possible to get at the point that we're trying to recreate in the run. Maintenance, Billy Earth, move under Panther's feet. Given by that requirements. Eye of the North. You haven't claimed either of the other versions. Level 10. Excellent. Okay, so my build is legit for attempting them. And since I died so many times trying this before with the Ritualist Ranger build, I know exactly how to route it. And all of the other stuff, like equipment, all of this is perfectly obtainable before coming here. We're just gonna play this super safe. Oh, time to back off. Reset, reset, reset. He's trying. He's trying. Dude, vampirism makes such a difference in this character. It's wild how... It almost makes me wonder, is that skill just too good? Like, I know it's a PvE only skill, so like, most people don't care that much about balance. But it is definitely the best individual spirit. For a few reasons, right? First of all, I don't have to invest any attribute points for it to get maxed out. Second, partially because of that, it is the best sustaining spirit of all of them. Because, of course, instead of damage, it does lifesteal. Oh, bother. Man, cripple takes so long to go away. Makes me tempted to bring a skill for purging statuses. I don't know that I have any ritual skills that do that. Okay, we got them all. Good. Go get them. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. The point is not to survive the whole way there. The point is just to get there. Let's see. Got about 5 more minutes. Still not at the scary part. Actually, there's two scary parts. Okay. Man, this ability on these assassins is pain. Like, if you have, I think it's Mesmer or Necromancer on the team, they have skills for getting rid of it. Without that, woo! Flashing blades, there it is. Oy. Let's see, we're not gonna get through Undercity, but we'll at least get to the Undercity before startup ends. Healers. What? What? Excuse me? Okay. Done. 2 healers. That's a nasty group. And I'm just at the mercy of RNG for this. But, one down. I need... There you go. Uh-oh. Oop, oop, nope, nope. Where's your least range? This is how we're dealing with them. Y'all remember Shuffle Step? The absolute MVP of the run, Shuffle Step. Oh, yeah. You were not here before. That's new. Because I've progressed the campaign to the point where this guy shows up. Oh well. It's one boss, how hard can it be? Plus it's a warrior. Like, warriors are basically useless against me. Nope. Just bail. And healer down. Nice. Whoa. Buddy, getting a little close there. Oh, dude. Just absolutely wrecked them with one attack. Or one assault approach. I don't know what the right word there is. Hello. Nope. 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 Go away. Go away. Go away, please. We're not going away. Why aren't you going away? Thank you. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's damage. That's damage. Nope, nope. This was not a good attempt. Like, if they can take out that one, that's fantastic, but I do not deserve anything on this one. They're just staying in their angry mode. Oh, bother. Okay, he should be blinded now. And we are even going into this with bonus health. Oh, that took too long. Hurry. Oh no. No more whammies, please. How do I get to the Undercity without this taking more time? Ugh. So close, but so far. That is not a path, so I do have to fight my way through all of this. Gross! Okay, keep going. Oh, great. I don't know if it got applied to him, but... Oop, nope. I'm in trouble. Okay. Nice. Yep, nothing I can do about that. Come on. I want to get to the next area so we can stop. There's nowhere really safe here. Right? Okay. Got those. I don't really have a reason to collect plague idols, but if they're gonna drop this readily, might as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the heck? Bruh. Am I going to survive long enough? Yes. Okay. Is it at least in sight? No. So close. I need to just remember that everything that I... like, all of the timing I predict in this game, it's just gonna take longer than I expect. Whoa! Bro, that was uncalled for. Like, they stacked all three of their traps in one spot. That was awful. But we're here. Okay. So, if I have to reset this, I need to make sure I die once. Alright. Hooking this up to the whole kit and caboodle. Question. What's a caboodle? What is a caboodle? Other than being one of the silliest sounding words in English. All the things of a group. Okay. All right. Why is there first citation example citation of using the word from Playboy? Merriam-Webster, what have you been reading? It's very naughty of you, Merriam. We don't do any of that naughty business here, Merriam. All right. What are we doing? First off, I need to replace that. Where did I put the one that I had done elsewhere? Like, I had a bunch of settings that I was happy with. Where are you? It was either in Playworld or I did a test scene for it. Don't remember what. I know there's a lot of messy stuff in here that needs to go. Yeah, that can go. Goodbye, Lisa. We'll probably use you in the future for reference and testing. Scale reference, did I put it there? I did not. Okay. It is not here. Sandbox. Nope. Not there. Where the heck did I do it? Garbage testing? Nope. And this wasn't part of shader testing, so... Oh, I guess it was particle shader testing. Don't tell me I've lost all the settings. That's gonna make me sad. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna recreate it. Oh. Ooh, but I don't actually have that version of this emitter either. Yeah, that's a problem. What the heck? Where? I think I might have deleted it without realizing, because I was finished with it, but I guess I didn't implement it into... Hold on. I have a second Spore Cloud scene that probably has it. Here we are. I forgot. Let's rename this so that I don't have this mistake again. Which one are you? This is the one with generic particles. Initial burst. Oop. Hold on, wait. Yeah, this is not... I ended up not using this at all. What the heck? Where did I put it? So burst is using the old way. What does it look like? Okay, so at least I have some initial data to work with. Okay. That's gonna get changed. Yeah, I don't need to save that. Which also means the animation data I added here is not over here, I'll bet. Yeah. Because the node to add the track isn't here, so I should probably delete the duplicate and recreate it when I'm ready. Or better yet, I make this an inherited scene and only modify exactly what I need. That way, if I make changes to Core Cloud in the future, Core Cloud Big is going to inherit it. Anything I should keep from this? That's easy enough to recreate, even if I lose anything. Telegraph sprites. Anything important. The timing for start and stop. This lines up with the lifetime start, and this is at 0. So the moment damage starts, we make it appear. We start making it appear. The moment damage stops, we have it fade. That works. Okay. Fade. Delete. All right. Oh, I don't want to do that way. Copy it. Okay. Now, you become a new shader material. All right. Oh yeah, that's correct. That's fine. White, I believe, doesn't do anything in 2D. I prefer that. Scale X, Y. Ooh. Let's measure that. Good enough. Transform scale. 0.31. What's the inverse of that? Slightly over a 3. 3.2. Gorgeous. Okay. Velocity. Oh, yeah, this awkward math. So first off, gravity. Okay. Oh wait, what was the scale I used for this? Draw scale 0.3 to 1.5. Is that doing anything? Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay, now Z speed. Yes, what is this speed? How do I translate these quantities to that? Man, I can't believe I deleted that stuff. Okay, so my Z speed needs to be roughly having it pop up and then explode at about the height where it started. Or a little lower than where it started. Oh, right, these are min and max. Oops. Hold on. They're supposed to animate at the end, right? Oh, right, I haven't put that in yet. Can't see. Bursting too early. Maybe a little bit lower. Let's bring the minimum down 70. Maximum up to 85. I can spread that out a little more. All right. Now I just need to spread this out to the point where it creates that shape. I do have the explosion going outside of it a decent amount. Try 75 there. This needs to go higher. So good. Happy with that. Take you up to 85. How does that do? That's a bit too forgiving on the Telegraph. Or like where the visual is. Then again, I still have some spots that it's missing, like right here. Hmm. Kind of want to do pseudo randomness with direction. Like right now, it's doing, you know, the proper random number generator pseudo randomness, but I feel like I need to make sure that there's at least one going in each of the... How can I do that? Though it is worth noting, your character's sprite, even if you're standing here, the character sprite is still going to go up to around here, I think. Before it actually damages you. So... I think it's okay. Okay. Then let's lower this to something like 50. Okay. Next. I do want to implement the hue variation because I like having that mix of colors. Don't have that yet. Okay, so we go to... value of 0.36. I'm okay with that. 0.36 on math. $92. Awesome. Beautiful. And let's make the arc modulate a bit more dim. But how much? Probably more than that. I think that's okay. Yeah, plus these are always going to appear on top of other skiffs. Or at least usually will appear on top of it. Okay. I'm actually wondering if that needs to go down more. So the problem with the way this is going to sort in the Y, if I'm standing here, my sprite extends up into here, and these clouds appear over the character. Unfortunately, particles don't have a concept of Y sort. CPU particles might, but I'm not using that for this. And as far as the initial burst, I'm not worried about that Y sorting. The thing that I'm more worried about is the persistent clouds. Yeah, because if I'm standing here, like, my face is going to appear to be in the clouds, but not actually going to be damaged. Theoretically, I could have additional collision below it to make up for that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so there is transparency there. Yeah, turning that down will help a little bit. Yeah, let's move on. Do I want variation in scale for this? I already have variation in scale. Okay. As far as visuals extending a bit outside, that's fine. I just don't like what's going to happen there. Oh yeah, and the Y sorting is why I came up with my own particle emitter way back when. Forgot about that. But that didn't work out because the performance was poopy doo-doo. Like, every time particles spawned with that thing, it froze the game for like 1 to 200 milliseconds, which, you know, probably not something you want to have happen every time something attacks. Okay. I think we're good on the visuals. What was this? Oh, yeah. generic particles. Forget that. Okay, press break. This I won't be able to see here, right? Hold on, I need to make sure I'm able to test this at least by running, if not in the editor. What do I need to make that happen? Yeah, I need to replace this for that to work. Not that, or not valid instance, or is instance valid? Because I'm about to make this work in the editor. Not that way though. I think that's all still kosher. Okay. I think it's all still legit. And it shouldn't affect how it performs in the exported project. Should be fine. Something I forgot. I need to pick a layer for this. What are my layers right now? Notes. Layers, layers, layers. Entities at 0. Huh? What did I mean here? I have no idea what I meant here. Okay, that's super useful. Thanks, dum-dum. Okay, ground is there, background there, weather effects, environment lighting is there, is there. So telegraphs, let's put at probably something like -50. Let's see. How much stuff would go between a telegraph and player sprites? Nothing I can think of right now. How much stuff goes between the ground and a telegraph? Because a telegraph functionally is like a shadow that isn't cast on anything that moves. Let me change this. Put Y there. I'll know that means Y sort in the future. I know that's what's required there. Okay. And I'm putting the 0 there because it needs to Y sort with the entities. Yeah, let's just put it -50. Where did I put the telegraph for the slime gold? Ordering. Talk to me. I put it at 0. That's not right. And I should probably have 2 different telegraph layers. Because things like this telegraph need to be what I'm going to term a high priority telegraph, whereas a spore cloud I'm going to term a low priority telegraph. And that's not to mean that this telegraph is inherent, like the attack that it represents is going to be inherently more dangerous. It's just there's more immediacy to it. I think that makes sense. So not relative. We're going to put you at -40. And I think specifically, this is also only going to be things that do not get handled by the manager. Handled. There we go. Sublayers handled by Telegraph Management. Okay. Let's go ahead and implement that. Before I forget. Telegraph Manager. Ordering. -6. So there's these sublayers, but they all get combined. Relative. Good. Yeah, I kind of want a note here. What is a node I can use for giving myself just a note? I think the only one that makes sense is... kind of a weird, messy thing to do, but I do like the idea of having a comment in the scene here, and I don't know how else I would do that that's readily apparent. So the way ordering on this is going to work is just the order within the scene tree. Because Telegraph or Red Telegraphs is lower on the list, it appears above Yellow Telegraphs. Now, because of how they mix with their transparency, it probably doesn't make a difference. But there it is. All right. Yeah, I think we might be having a longer string today, maybe. Anyway, so let's have some fun. We got a lot of details worked out there. All right, this horrible spot. Oh, I hate the spot. And they have a healer. I'm just a little closer. No, come back. Dude, this build is no joke. Like, it is just cleaning up. And the fact that this was all very doable the first time through is awesome. Like, it feels weird that I even struggled last time. Nope, leave me alone. I am perfectly allowed to use the native NPCs in an area. And I need to try and not die so I can get my health back up to 0, or my death penalty down to 0. So that if I need to reset in the future for this, I don't have to die on the way. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Just chill, dum-dum. Chill. Come on. There are probably at least 1, 2 more traps. All right. Or no more traps. Awesome. That is an interesting collision there. Devs did an awesome job on most stuff like that. There's occasional spots like that one where I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Okay, where's your trap here? Whammies, no whammies. Oh, they're coming back. Uh-oh. Son of a gun. Didn't get any of them. But if this guy's gonna come after me, this works. This works. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Back off. Thing. We're more than good. Nice. Okay, let's get spirits back up. Sweet. Dude. Apparently, the key to progressing as solo ritualist is just more spirits. Who'da thunk? You have a healer. But I'll bet they're gonna want to attack the assassin first. I'm so close to getting back. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, no, whoever is closest when they come over here, that's who we target. Man, there's traps everywhere. Hey, healer's closest. That's perfect. And... whoop. Do it! Get him! Please? There we go! Good job! 2 down! And done. And we're back to 0. Nice. On the death penalty. Okay. Hold off because I'm going to be running right through those traps. Maybe it's just a cripple trap. Maybe it's not death. But I don't want to take a chance. Ooh, you guys are new. All right. This is another one of those whoever happens to wander close spots. Or I just curse them all, or hex them all. Whoa, why are you over here? No, 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 no. If I hit a trap, I'm dead. Oh. Dude! That was dumb. It was so dumb. Like, he roams, but his group doesn't. So dumb. Alright. What time did we start the break? I don't remember. Let's assume something like 7 minutes ago. Whoa, where am I going? Okay. So let's go around 135, 140. We'll get back to work. My plan is to get quite a bit done today. Because ideally, I would like to be starting on a new enemy tomorrow. Since this is week 3 of, or I guess, we did 2 weeks on the mushroom and 1 week on telegraphs. Which, honestly, that's too slow for the mushroom man. Where? What the heck is going on? Where is he? Oh? No. Wait, what the heck? Where did he go, chat? What happened? Alright, let's take out the one remaining enemy. Easy. Okay, Hampton Peasant. I'm getting really concerned that guy's gonna sneak up on me again. Because I don't know where he is. Okay, and why are Hampton Peasants hostile? That's weird. Alright. What is happening? Oh, apparently I do not need to worry about these guys. Very strange. Oh, well, we've got new enemies groups here, so like this version of the run is just dramatically more difficult than the first time through. Ooh. Yeah, I need to eliminate some of this just so that resetting isn't so painful. This is super awkward. And do they have two ritualists there? Son of a gun. But a ritualist is perfectly in range right now. Get him. Please get him. Oh boy. Get it, get it, get it. They didn't get it. Did they get anybody? They targeted a spirit. Son of a gun. Oh, hold on. Getting a target down would be really nice right now. No, 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 no. We're going after the assassins. I don't think I eliminated a single target there. Whoa, 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 guys. That's far enough. Oh, ooh. Okay, so that is your leash range. Got it. I can maybe use that to my advantage. Not really. Dude, 2 ritualists there is absolutely gross. Like, I don't know what to do about that one. Maybe I just don't worry about it and walk past. Yep, that's what we're doing. I just need to be careful to not die up here. God. What is that? What is that? God, this place is awful. I get the feeling I should fight 2 ritualists again. There's nothing I can do about that. Maybe we fight our way this route this time. Because these groups do appear smaller. So there is... Oh, right, there's a hole here that enemies pop out of. Uh-oh. Go. Oh, I'm hurting. I am hurting. And those warriors just showed up to block my path back. That's not the best. And my spirits can't handle those two. That's awesome. But I can get my spirit back up and attack again before he heals, I think. Oh, Elementalist. You know what? Dying is fine so long as one of them goes down. I just need to hope that I don't have to reset this area. But I got very unlucky on the randomized groups. Because I'm pretty sure it's possible for these groups to spawn without any ritualists. So to have two groups that each have two ritualists... Ooh. Game is hating me today. Oh god. Oh, well... Yep, that's another death. Oop. Yeah, that group is nasty. And, like, I want to reiterate, both of these groups, or actually I think it's 3 groups, like the closest one I believe is 2 groups that are just together. None of that is there when you're coming through the first time. Need them to leash before I try to walk through. Come on. Ooh. I'm just like fixated on the minimap because that circle is what tells me if I'm about to die. Why did you guys move closer? That seems rude. And they have 2 ritualists too. Dude, what is this run? The heck am I supposed to do? Do I just fight through everything? Can I sneak by that? And now. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Well, they got rid of the Necromancer, it looks like. I'd really prefer if those 2 groups would fight. Because if the Kappa get taken out, I can use this route, which is much safer. And is that another one with 2 rituals? No. 1 ritual. Okay, finish off those Kappa, please. Because I do not have a way of fighting them. Mentalist, Assassin, and Warrior. Afflicted Juan seems to have left. Which, if I want to try this side, that's good for me. You know what? While we're waiting on them to fight Kappas, do this. Yeah, I'm dead. But that's okay. Or not. Oh, another group. Yep, I even mentioned them popping out of that hole and then completely ignored it. Ooh. This is gonna be a slog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No whammies. Damn it! Leave me alone, please. Ah! Why? Devs, why would you add these groups here? This is awful. Well... And now they are just right in my way. That's the worst. Huh. What do I do about this garbage? Oh. Hey, if they're gonna reset like that, I'll take it. No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Keep out of range. Keep out of range. Oh. I miss my tiger. Tiger, come save me, please. And they're walking this way. Son of a gun. This place is truly awful. Okay. Can I fight through all of that? I might need to. Okay. Thank goodness for the new gear. I know I'm gonna die every single time, so it's just a matter of can I get into a situation where the spirits are able to take one out with each of my deaths. Hey, vampirism is still fighting. It's a good sign. And these guys are not ready to chase me. Good. Now, if they can just, like, stay in their spots from now on, that'd be awesome. Okay. How did we end up over there? Okay, we still got the ritualist to deal with. Afflicted Ranger should probably be my next target. Wait, did we not even get rid of the one Necromancer? Oh, that's gross. That's super gross if that's the case. Okay, one down. Whole freaking army to go. That is our life. Ooh. Mesmer down, nice. Okay. Why is it just like infinite units? Where are you stopping? Because if I can get that ritualist. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the ritualist. Maybe. Oh, I'm dead, but... Hey! They tried! Looks like I did take down the ritualist, so we have a route. Oh, it's time to get back to work, isn't it? Do one more and then move her. See, what's next step? I guess the next step is actually using it with the mushroom. Oh yeah, I still need to make the big version, don't I? But we can hook up the spore attack to mushroom guy, see how it works. Ah. Okay. Are we doing better over here at least? Elementalist is definitely my next target. And he's down. Ugh. Man, it is just going to be one of these runs where it's like, die, take out one target. Die, take out one target. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, Telegraph Manager I'm happy with. I did put this in the right spot, right? Yeah. Next. Fungi. Oh, right, I don't need that shape anymore. What? Oh, right, the explosion at the end. What was I doing with that? I don't remember. I know it's one of the animations. I know that one. Oh, right. Oops, whoops. So this one is for the damage indicator. Like when it gets hit. Call that death explosion indicator. All the words. Wait. Find Telegraph. Didn't realize I added line telegraph to this. I guess it's fine, since it doesn't actually do anything. Hold up. I don't like that. Yeah, I really don't like that. Bosses can have a linear telegraph, but not... Like, I'm happy with the bosses having just a built-in linear telegraph, but I don't think I want that basic. Yeah, because that's a whole bunch of nodes being added that don't need to be there. And I'm sure when I first did that, I was like, ah, it's fine. That's fine. It's not fine. Okay, let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Give me a base. And phosphate. I want to make sure this sticks around. Actually, what am I doing with it in enemy base? Okay, I'm not doing anything there. Am I doing anything in boss base? Ooh. Okay. Can't operate on nodes. The current scene inherits. Okay, then I'm going to slightly different. Okay, right. There we go. Next. Yeah, this was just a renaming that I didn't fully propagate. That's fine. I need that done here all day. Fine. Where you at? Find telegraph. Start. Eight. Okay. Then on enemy base. First, save that. Enemy base, remove it. Yeah, and I think part of why I may have done it this way is to make sure that the telegraph is consistent across all instances. But I can just set that in... I'm out. I'm out. This can stay. Yes. That's fine. That's just a node 2D. Doesn't really do anything. And let's just disable it. Yep, so now that's no longer going to be doing computation cycles. It's just there for this data point. Yep, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Is there anything else I want to disable like that? Okay. Save it. Space. Okay, you seem happy. Calamity Golem. Oh, interesting. It kept this around. Okay, that goes away. Huh. Very interesting that that didn't get removed. There must be some sort of dependency in this scene that made it stay around. Cool. Not doing it today necessarily, but I do want to retest Slime Golem. Good, good, good. That's cleaned up. Oh, right, I do need to tweak this. Fine. I'm gonna leave it with this for now. I think we just try it. There's a whole lot of stuff that could break right now. So I think we just run it, see what breaks, fix that, and do the usual. Hello, little mushroom man. That seems slower than it should be. I don't like that. Also, the persistent cloud is not appearing. Right. Oops. Which means I need to replicate that on this guy. Do I? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Did I make a boo-boo? I don't think so. Hold on. Wait, stop it. Why did I need to Q3 that? Because it's already a child of this scene, so it's gonna be freed. What's going on in this? That's why I put it in enemy base, which is still not the right thing to do, but now I know why I did it. Do I already have this written? It is one of my most commonly overridden functions. Nope, not attack tree. What am I doing? That. Pick. He dies, Telegraph disappears. Good. Honestly, I'd much prefer if somehow the line telegraph could know how to handle that itself. But I don't think there's a reasonable way to do it. Okay, what am I missing? Let's see, the visual I wasn't super happy with because it felt like it was taking too long to animate. Only 1 second. That's wrong. That doesn't make any sense. But I like that. I think this needs to be more transparent. Some reason. Actually, I may just want to change the sprite. Because part of what I don't like is... if I can stop it at the right time. This cloud color, I'm not super fond of. Also. I wish I could have some... wait, what does the randomness apply to? Nope. Okay, so essentially what I wanted to do with the explosiveness here is have them at least kind of appear to be spewing out of the enemy, but it still needs to be at about the same time. That's what I want. Okay. Now, why did that seem to be so slow? Seem right. What happened? And the persistent clouds never appear. So I'll bet. Hold on. I think I know what happened. No, that's all right. Let's move this to slightly sooner. Hope that's not how it's going to end up looking in game. That's very wrong. Let's actually add a failsafe to that. If time progresses that, do that update. Else that. So that should be equal 0. Okay. Does that make that pretty? Yes. Glorious. Ooh. That. Hold on, I want to see. Ooh, here. That's interesting. That's more interesting. Huh. I don't know what to do with that. It also doesn't feel like it's operating the same way. No, just put it there. Fine. Weird. There's like a weird hiccup happening. Not happening there. Wonder if you guys see what I'm seeing. So it's like they appear and then they pop up, and then it proceeds. That's so weird. Oh, hey there, Joker. Hopefully game has lots of good. Pre-process doesn't help. So pre-process is weird, and it causes performance issues. Like, it's also worth noting, pre-process just means it starts as if though it's already been running for a second. Well, or however long you put. Oh, you make a good point. If I were to pre-process at like a really small amount of time, that's an interesting idea. Gotcha. It took me a second to get there. That's too late. I'm still getting that weird little pop-up. Huh. It's almost as if though this condition is being hit. But then like resetting? Yeah, it's just weird. Let me change this back. And I'll re-add that a different way. So no pre-processing. Yeah, no. Okay, so that condition was just doing something weird. It's still happening. Huh. That's so weird. Is it just like an optical illusion because of the explosiveness? Like, is that it? I wonder if there's a condition where one of these becomes an invalid value. Like, could this become Nan at some point? Either of these. Arc lifespan factor, that's a non-issue, because that's just an input. Time progress. If restart. Let me go ahead and add delta onto this. Or let's just set it equal to delta and see what happens. Because it's such a tiny amount of time, it shouldn't matter. This feels a little sluggish at the start for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, That's good enough. Good enough. Move on. I've spent too much time on this already. Last thing here. Okay. That should get rid of the, like, lingering clouds. Ooh, yeah. I'll bet I know what's causing the hiccup. I'll bet that hiccup is because I have a game running. I don't want to lose my run, though. Okay. We're going to just document that. We'll test that later. Test out game. Fixed, move, pre-process. Yep. Because if you are running my game while running Guild Wars 1, shame on you. Like, yes, if you have multiple games running while streaming to 3 platforms and monitoring chat on 3 platforms and like, if you're doing all these things at once, yes, the game is not going to perform as well. Yeah, no, I'm definitely eating up my GPU performance. Probably too much, so that's fine. Unacceptable. I should be able to play my whole Steam library at once with no issue. I agree it should be able to, but I'm just not that good. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You'll have to find a better dum-dum than me. Dude, one game that shocked me at how good its performance is when running multiple instances, like, absolutely shocked me. World of Warcraft. I don't remember why I was doing this, but I was running like 4 or 5 instances of World of Warcraft at the same time. I don't remember why I did this. I know I had a good reason, but... And, like, my PC at the time was bad. Like, it had no reason to be able to run that all at once, and somehow it ran smoothly. If you don't have a team, become the team! I mean... I was not skilled enough to do that. Like I said, I don't remember why I was doing it. I just remember I did it. And somehow my PC was like, nah, I got this, bro. And this was like 2 PCs ago. This was my college build PC. So like, sort of scraped the build together and yeah, no, it ran shockingly well. I actually still have that guy's stuff. Oh, there he is. I forgot. I just have him in the corner of this room. Solo full squad raid. Dude. I don't know how, like, you'd have to use macros for that, right? There's no other way, right? You must embrace the ADHD and become the all-powerful. I mean, I guess if, like... Here, let me just draw this out. Maybe if you had, like... Imagine you've got, like, your desk, right? Okay. You got your, like, gaming desk. Uh-huh. And then you've got, like, your monitor rig going. Okay. So, if you had some weird setup where you've got, like, monitor, and obviously these would be to scale, but like maybe if your setup was something like this, right? Maybe then you could pull this off. And like just one man the battle stations individually or like on your own, man all the battle stations. And like I don't know, man, because like I guess if you built hotkeys, so like on one of my keyboards, I've got like hold on. I need a little more space. So like, imagine you've got your keyboard, right? So you've got all your regular keys here. You got your data pad or your number pad. On one of my keyboards, I've got like a set of hotkeys going down the side. I think there's like 7 of them, maybe 8. And I can program those. So if I had a hotkey to go to each of these instances quickly, maybe it's doable. You have no numpad. What are you doing with your life? Like, how are you existing right now? I could not function without a number pad because half of my passwords and like my credit card info, my address, all of it, most of it's not in my conscious memory. It's in my muscle memory. Like, literally, when I need to recall what a password is, I have to, like, type it. Or if I'm using my phone or something, I need to sign into something, I've got to, like, close my eyes and visualize a number pad and, like, actually do it on a table or something. And then I can know my password or credit card or whatever it is I need to know. It's actually kind of wild with especially like addresses where it's just some of the numbers are just almost purely muscle memory and not brain memory. Very weird. Anyway, where were we? I know I was doing something. Right, let's see what Fun Guy is doing. And we never got the telegraphs to show up. Also, the persistent spore cloud is not showing up right now. Hold on. Hello. Okay. Persistent spore cloud is there. Good. That feels so sluggish. So, a few things. Let's modify the sprite. I know that with gaming, questions like how do you do X thing, just, I don't know, my hands just do it. I get it. That I get. One thing that has been very interesting, interacting with people who haven't really played games versus people who played games for years, is how fast a quote gamer can rewrite their brain for a new control scheme. Like, and I know you've experienced this, like, it's basically instantaneous or very, very close. And the only time it messes up is if there's a one or like 2 or 3 control schemes that are very, very similar. You'll use the inputs from another one occasionally, but like, as long as they're sufficiently different and the gameplay is sufficiently different, like, your brain's just perfectly happy to be like, oh, this is a whole new mapping for how we do things. That's fine. Like, literally, nothing analogous. It's fine. I got this, bro, your brain says. All right, so Xbox, SNES, PlayStation, my hands just move because the buttons are still in the same in a same enough position. Yeah. Use a SNES controller on PC. Nice. Yeah, I have 2 USB SNES controllers somewhere. And I had every intention of playing SNES games with them. And then I moved, so I packed them up, and I still haven't played any games using them. Very, very sad. Got it for the lulz a while back, then legit actually started preferring it. Dude, the SNES controller is legit. Now, like, from an objective standpoint, it is not as good as, like, a PS4 or PS5 controller. Like, PS5 controller, as far as ergonomics and button layout, is probably the best we've got. I don't think you're gonna surpass that by much. Now, there's something else to be said for the durability of that controller. Like, I have to buy a new PS5 controller once every 1 to 2 years. Because they just, like, they are designed to die on you in terms of, like, stick drift. But, man, that PS5 controller feels so nice. So nice. But particularly for retro gaming, being able to use the original controller feels really cool. Like, there's something with the nostalgia tickles in the brain that hits. It's pretty nice. Okay, so why is the Telegraph not showing up? What's happening? Fun guy. Nope, not there. Spore Cloud. Did I not re-add it? I did not re-add it. That's why it's not there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. I put the animations in the scene itself, not... It doesn't need to be animated here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hello? What? Hello? Hello? Where is it? I am so confused. Huh. Okay. We're gonna save. And we're just gonna... We're gonna close and reopen that first. It's not there. Oh. This is why. So because I wanted to be able to test it in the editor, what's happening is it gets down to here, and because there isn't a current world instantiated, it just says bye. I meant to change that, but honestly, I think we're fine. Like, I can test it with the spore cloud in the play world, so we're fine. There we go. He's fine. He's back. Now, why can't I... Ah. Okay, the positioning's right. That color seems a little off. Oh, got it. There we go. I think I want that gradient changed a bit though. Hold on. Like, I think I want the ramp up to be a little sharper. Actually, maybe I'd want it less sharp. Not bad. Oh no. I like them both in different ways. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's pretty decent. Okay. Got it. Oh, but if I'm gonna make that change, hold up. $461,599. 461,599. Oh. Well, I don't like that, Godot. Like, allowing me to make the change here, but the change actually occurs in this other file? I don't like that. The amount of times you've seen, oh, I'm the problem. Yeah. That is like half of the problems that occur, at least. But now this one where edit this file, or seemingly edit this file, and this file gets updated, or sorry, this file gets updated. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's gross. All right. Core cloud. All of that seems to be there. Let's do this, and then we will try to finish the Guild Wars run section we're doing. Ooh. I didn't like that. Invalid summon a property or... Right. Right. Excuse me. Cannot assign color to base object type nil. Okay, what? Not access to... Wait, where was that? Where'd that nil occur? So the subsprites were nil. Or hold up. Something funky's happening. I want to see that again. So this is one of the things I was concerned about with this whole implementation. But I feel like it should work. I'll bet I know what's going on. I'll bet I know. I'll bet it's not in the scene tree yet. I'll bet that's ooh. Ooh. That's more interesting. Wait, what? So I'm in Telegraph Sprite. Subscribe. Oh. We are in the ready function. The initial value of this is being set, so this is updating. I've had this a dozen times before. Easy, easy fix. Subsprite, not that. But okay, so it's not saying that. Oh, why is it telling me that type? That's just weird. But if that if that and I need to make sure the color does get updated after the sprites are created. Like I want to protect that. Generate partial sprites. Here, this is where we'll do it. Self dot. I'm pretty sure this should hit it, but we'll put a breakpoint just in case. Maybe it should get its lazy butt into the tree. I agree. Okay. Now I want to step into this. Over. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. What did I do? Invalid access of property or key color on base object sprite key. I don't agree. I don't agree at all. Or do I? I think I might agree. Where did it go? You were here before. I know you were. Hold on. What did I do with you? Huh. How strange. Yeah. Oh, I renamed it to Telegraph color, not color. Oops. That's why. Got it. Excuse me. Yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, this is one of my pet peeves with GDScript as a language. If you try to access a property that's undeclared, it works kind of like JavaScript, or not even kind of, it works like JavaScript where it'll just let you add new properties. But it'll also just let you try to access properties that don't exist. Yeah, there's strongly typed and loosely typed languages, and Godot is like some freaky amalgamation in between them, and I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. I obviously picked Godot as my engine, and I chose to write in GDScript, and has some awesome useful stuff. However, there are certain things like this one that irk me. I just realized something. I don't remember what the name of the show was, but the character Steve Urkel, is he named that because he is irksome? Okay, Telegraph is still not showing up. Hold on. Pause. Okay. Generate partial sprites. Send sprites to there. I want to see what's happening. Okay. Step in. Good. Step into. Okay. We're adding Telegraph. What are these guys? We've got an orphaned. Right. That's fine. Oop. Oop. Doesn't have a parent. That makes sense. You're adding it there. Oh. Wait. Think. There's a better way to do this. Well, I need a cleaner example to test from. So, let's do this. We are going to remove the fungi. Goodbye. And we're going to add the spore cloud directly. That's why I had the particle count on those particle emitters so high, because this gets scaled up by a factor of 2, but the particles do not get, because they're just run on the GPU, they process directly. Oops. Hold up. This needs to be probably double. Let's see, as a rectangle scales up by a factor of 4 when you double it. When you double a circle, it also goes up by a factor of 4. Yeah. Now, will this actually run? Like, what is telling that to start? Do I need to tell it? I think I might need to. I need to replicate all of this. Also getting the hint that I'm gonna have to update how the synced remote transform works. I have a big fear I'm gonna have to update that, and I'm just not gonna be able to use the way Godot thinks it should work. But it should. They're in the same scene tree. Anyway, enough rambling. This doesn't have... I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Playworld script on ready. Okay. Our attack. Cloud. Okay. And in it, self is not going to work. That needs a character body too. Can I cheat and just instantiate the fun guy without putting him in the scene tree, and will that just work? Really cool if that would just our dummy enemy load fun guy. On the enemy correction, and most of these I can just fix up myself. Okay, so now I have a fixed position where it's supposed to show up. Okay. Telegraph sprite. Let's add tester. Add timer. I'm out. Okay. Once per second. Auto start. Right. Position test. Utils dot set global print build position self dot inner sprite. What's that? Oh, wrong function. Print. Just print space. Fills. Skipped. Position. Self. Wait, not that. Nope. Inner sprite. And I also want get path. Yeah, that's what I want. Then same thing for outers, just in case. It's gonna be the same thing, but... And just so things look nice. Okay. Are we going to find useful info? Please show me what's wrong. Pretty please. If what I think is happening is actually happening, I'm going to be so sad. Send sprites to... Yeah, I don't need to see that anymore. That makes sense. Let's just do this. Vec 2 or vector 2. 0, 1. That should be fine. Because this thing doesn't actually have a direction. It's just there because projectile attacks need a direction. And I guess, in theory, I could have a moving blast, but yeah. What's wrong? So type in init object derived class argument vaccine, not a subclass of oh, I need to instantiate it. Wait, so it's not an instance? Oh, it's an instance. Wrong. Huh. Okay. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add the child there, and we will queue free it after the attack is initial, or after the attack gets... There we go. Also, this position is bad. Why do I not have Q free? We're gonna assume it'll just work. That seems weird. Why would that be complaining? It arrived. Huh? Why is that not working? What happened? I shouldn't... I don't think... Why can't I instantiate? Oh, man. Array of argument 5 does not have the same element type as the expected typed array argument. The array argument 5 array does not have the same element type as the expected type array argument. Yes, it does. Why are you doing this? Why? What happens if I just don't init it? What happened? I've never tried this. I'm assuming it's gonna die. Like, but it takes all of 5 seconds to check. Okay. Nothing printed. My guess is that this is being hit. That's my guess right now. Remember when I said just like 30 minutes ago or something that I wouldn't need to unit test this? Not in those words, but... This is happening in the ready function. Right. Because when it's instantiated into the tree, when I'm adding it in the scene tree in the editor, this ready function gets hit before Playworld's ready function. So Playworld doesn't exist yet, as far as everything is concerned. Alright. So, Core Cloud cannot be added there. But, hold on. I should get position from this. That should be visible. Okay. 644. Okay. Load. All right. Oh, I actually didn't need that before, but now I do need it. So, cool. All right, let's just see what breaks. Once we get this to actually run, let's take a break. So type in function add child. Come on. Get this over with so I can move on. All of this prep work is just to test the telegraph. Hey, we got something. Why is Telegraph at Z? Interesting. Okay, but we got it to run. And that I can analyze. We can start working with that. Why are you so far out of position? Get out of here. I can't squeeze by that. Oh, no, I can't. Squeeze by. Got it. Got it. Yeah. And anyone who's not watching the minimap when I do that is like, what is he talking about? I think let's just go this way. Like, it's an annoying path, but both paths are annoying. Yeah, nope. And with minus 60% health, every single attempt where there's an elementalist is a guaranteed death. There's nothing I can do about that. But that's okay. And Mind Burn is just crazy powerful. And it is interesting that in factions, at this point in the campaign, every enemy has an elite skill. Pretty sure. I think even the Kappas have an elite skill. Some water spell. Pretty sure. At least they're not all rocking Invoke Lightning. Oh god. Oh, they didn't actually aggro. Oh, they are aggroed. They're aggroed. They're aggroed. No! Dang it, vampirism. You're the MVP most of the time. But you'll last too darn long sometimes. Alright. What are we dealing with up? Got 2 ritualists. I'm not dealing with that. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're fine. It's just Miju. Oh, it is not just Miju. Nope. Nope. Okay. If I can take out this ritualist, we're fine. And it looks like I've only got 1 ritualist to get, not 2. Excellent. Whoa, boy. How many elementalists are we dealing with here? 1, Alright. I don't know if I'm... Oh, man. These groups are nasty. Like, just the absolute worst. At least I can run away. I need someone to walk closer. Good enough. Good enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Let me go. Let me go, please. Please. Here's your leash radius. Okay, good. Let him distract. Come back. Yes. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just as long as he dies. Awesome. Dude, this is gonna be so slow. Oh, man. But this is what I'm gonna have to do to fix up this run mapping. I'm never gonna do the actual challenge run, but mapping out the run is fine. Oh, son of a... Yeah. Come on. Die faster so we can reset. Let's see, what time are we getting back to things? Let's give this another 20 minutes, let's say. Let's see if we can finish up this area. I need to remember that this side doesn't have a mesmer for stopping me. At least I don't think it does. Oh, they do. I just got lucky the last time it aggroed. Well... we have at least one more death that's gonna happen because of the Elementalist. Massive pain, but... what you gonna do? Or way out of position there. Which honestly is good for me. Oh, and then he ran away. This is the worst. Absolute worst. The Elementalist is in kind of an okay position, but that Ritualist is gonna mess things up. Dude, it's just a freaking army over here. Garbage. Okay, let's set up here. And whoop. Alright, get out, get out, get out! Mesmer down, good. Assassins are hot on my trail. Hey. Taking one out without having to die and reset. That's a win in my book. should be able to grab one of the assassins from here. But not if they run all the way back. That's actually perfect. Oh my goodness. What? What? Why aren't you chasing me? I order you to chase me! Son of a gun. Ooh. Yeah, I'm dead. Go ahead and get the buff out. Okay, well... the assassins are wiping out the spirits pretty quickly, so... fair enough. Getting rid of one of those is useful. Dude, did the other group move up here? Bro. Yeah, no, the other group that was down there decided to come closer. Alright. Well, if I can somehow manage to, take out a few enemies, I will have more health to work with. Good. Good, good, good. Awesome. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, nope. That... apparently there was just also a roaming group, because this game absolutely hates me. Nope. Well, let's try to bring them over to here. If I do this... nice! Nice, nice, nice. Oh god. Nope. Nope, we're not making it. It's fine, I think. Is it fine? It's not fine. Your math teacher's reloaded. Has won the battle in Hall of Heroes. Nice. Good job, teachers. I need you to, like, not eat. That'd be awesome. Good. And that group is slowly getting a little bit closer. I don't love the... oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't attack. Please don't attack. Please don't attack. Please don't attack. Thank you. Already got one elementalist over here that's gonna give me pain, so... honestly, just... or I should say, these two massive groups make it very tempting to try and go this way, but... I don't know how. Oh, wait, did Do they just peace out? Alright. I mean, if I can take out Niju, and this is fine route. Oh. Can you pick a location? Sure. This is quite rude. Okay, Ray of Judgment there. Nice. With this. Oh, I think we got him. I think we got him. Gorgeous. Okay. This route is slightly nicer. And I mean very slightly. Because Monk is not as terrifying as... Oh, wait. Monk has Ray of Judgment. Uh-oh. That's not great for me. But if I set up here, I can maybe get the Monk to target me. Maybe. Actually, Warrior is a fine target for this. Come on. I mean, ideally you should finish off the Warrior. You're right there. Do it! Do it! No! There goes the Mind Burn. Well, I'm dead. But so is the Elementalist. Nice. And... I lived? Hot dog! No, you guys need to go back. Dude, we are on the cusp of finishing this part of, or fixing this part of the run. Oh, you're out of position. Go back to your position. Y'all need a timeout. Alright. This can work. Oh. Hit it. Please let me get away. Please let me get away. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, all those spirits are dead. Woo! Oh, they're mad. They're angry. They're very angry. Yeah, that's not working. Because they're trying to attack the monk and the warrior. So honestly, it might be possible to just run past them. Like, there's no mesmer to slow me down anymore. The ranger may be able to cripple me, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and try to kill them all. Love this position. Better. Oh, can I grab that monk? Nope, I cannot grab that monk. Maybe... Oh, I've messed up. I've messed up so bad. Or a small miracle has happened. Do we have a small miracle? Oh... I have a chance of taking out the monk. Hey, warrior down is good enough. We're good. Ooh, if I can keep him at his leash range. Come back to me. Back. Back. No, come on. Oh, poop. Well, there goes the spirits. Okay. Keep spirits popping up. Perfect. X. Buff. Bruh. Bruh, this is the build. And I think there are no more enemies. Oh, right. Step 1 of 3 of salvaging this character. Done. Because there is no way I'm redoing just all of the Nightfall campaign on a fresh character. It's not happening. And just before time limit. So, the next step of recovering this character is Napui Quarter. And I should try to just go ahead and get the soloing of this done. Like, I don't need to, but I should do it. But not right now. Okay. So what's happening is the Telegraph is showing up here. And I'm not sure why. Oh, because I didn't actually update its position, did I? Equal to sector 2. It would help if I didn't hold that. This should fix the issue. But this is analogous to what was happening before. Oh. Too many Control Z's. Okay, Telegraph is not working. Okay, Telegraph sprite is moved. One thing I should check is like that. Okay, so it's in the correct global position, it's just not visible. Why? Is it because I am putting it behind ground? How much of a dumb did I do? Yeah, I'll have to restructure this later. This doesn't work anymore. That would definitely be why. Alright. Let's make this extra simple. Okay. Not visible. So that tells me what? So either something in the hierarchy is invisible, causing its children to become invisible, or the modulate is wrong. Which is Wait, I think I might have known ahead of time I needed to do this. Unless I already did it in Telegraph Sprite. So subsprite modulate is being called. And this is actually a great place to test this. Okay. That tells me something. Wow. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't recreate this in the animation data. That's it. We got it fixed. Track. I just completely forgot to re-add this. Art. Okay. And end. Cross your fingers, chat. Because I hope we got it. I'm not going to say I think we got it. I hope we got it. Okay. It is being updated. Bro! I don't know that it's transparent enough, but got something. Okay, let's bring the terrain back so I actually know what it looks like. Honestly, I think it could stand to go a bit more transparent. Apparently, when I instantiate it like this, it's not allowed to attack me. Oh, that's very much intentional because the enemy that caused the attack is dead. Ooh. Oh, that's not correct. Wait. No. Some other problem is happening. I'm not sure what the problem is, but because I had, yeah, like that was working before. So let's clean this up. Since all of that is working how I expect it to now. And you. All right. Two. In the container. One side dot heat. Oh. Okay. How's this gonna look? How's it gonna work? Oh, I know why it doesn't look right here. Oh, I feel dumb. Yeah, no, I know exactly why that should not have done 2 of those. So that's a separate problem. Yeah, and these are still able to attack me. Good. Just realized all of the quantities have to be doubled. Burst, or burst. Yep. Scale I. And I'm just gonna hard code it, or I'm gonna put a variable here, a uniform. But I'm not gonna drive it from the code. So I just need that, right? Yep. Now, anywhere I'm handling velocity, or scale, or position, I probably need to scale up. See, this is particle scale. Oh, wait. Plus, if I ever want to split up X and Y scaling, I can. Okay, now position. Good. Pretty sure that's doing nothing, but and here. Oh, nope. The speed also needs to be scaled up by Y. Okay. And I probably need to do the same for gravity, shouldn't I? I think that's all right now. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. So, particle scale does appear to have scaled up. Let's test it. Okay. For cloud. Don't one shot. Start popping. If I scale this up, what happens to the particle size? Okay. Particle size is affected. So the scaling I'm doing in here is bad. Scale. Do that. And just in case I want to do that later, this is on the GPU, so that's close enough to free that I don't care. Okay, now, as I scale up, do the particles fling further? I don't think so. The starting position does change, so that doesn't need to have scaling built in. It's just the velocities, like. Yeah, pretty sure this isn't neat. It's so weird how some things are affected by scale and some aren't. And I have no intuition for when something is or is not affected. But after this, let's do Napoli quarter. That looks good to me. Ooh, oh yeah. Forgot to put one start back on, or one shot back on. I am loving how the telegraphs, like the visibility of them, how they overlap. I think I want them a bit more transparent though. Like it's a bit too pronounced. Okay. Take you down to half. How do I feel about that one? still feels very visible. Like, almost like it's not reducing. Test it. By doing... Wait. That's a good... Did it change? Yeah, it did change there. Don't need that anymore. Press right. Let's just take it all the way down. Show me. How do you look? Interesting. Oh, because this doesn't use that color. Yeah, no, I did a dumb. Step back. Telegraph manager. There it is. Yeah, no, working absolutely as it's supposed to. Better. Wait, the outer line is kind of too pronounced. Well, how do I make... Nope. That might be it. Dude, I'm loving it. We still need to make the big burst. Oh, and of course, add one shot back, but either case, I'm pretty happy with it. Sweet. Core cloud first. One shot. All right. I need to step away for a couple minutes. When I come back, we'll make an attempt of Napui quarter. Then we'll do the big burst, and that'll finish up stream. So, be back in a few, guys. Hello, chat. Monopoly quarter. Here we come. Oh, not that. There we go. And Hanaku. Actually, Dunkuro is not, or Dunkoro is not as good as these guys. Or I should say, my Dunkoro. Now, my Master of Whispers is like awesome. He has some room for improvement, but as far as healers go, he's very good. Where is their sister Kai? I've got 2 slots left. I typically like having an archer. And a mesmer. Yes. And remember, I'm not actually going to be using them for unique groups, but because there's so much enemy spam in a lot of these missions, they're here for cleaning up the stuff that I've already proven I can solo. Hello. Which way are we going this time? I get the feeling I should do Dragon last. Like, I get the distinct feeling that Dragon is going to make things way harder than it needs to be. Is there a way to know which one is which? That looks like a turtle, I think. That's Phoenix. That's Phoenix. That I'm pretty sure is Turtle Dragon, and this is... I cannot tell. I need to find a place for these guys to chill while I fight all groups. Like, individual Star Blades should be 0 issue. Oh, they're down there. Huh. Yeah. Super awkward. Okay, so this is a decent sized group. It'll be a good one to test. Like, if I can take this one out, then I can use henchmen for the rest of the basic groups. Uh-oh. Oh, did they come over and heal me? Yeah, they did. I need to find another group. Yep, so another group of 4 to test on. All of these are groups of 3. Ah! Well, fortunately, I killed one of them while not even being in the fight. Which means I could have taken out the whole thing. 2, this doesn't become hard until all the celestial spirits are around. And I guess one thing I can theoretically do, which would feel very silly, but you can do, is I could go clear the entire map before fighting any Celestials. And then, after each Celestial, clear the entire map. That feels so silly to even say, but it is not the worst idea to make sure I get through this. Terrain is more than a little awkward. That's 2 guys. Nope, 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 don't go. Oh, must have a gun. That's not great. Oh, stop. I need to solo that. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Yeah, you guys go heal. Oh, and that also pulled from, like, way far away, so it's fine. As long as they all heal up, we're good. I haven't wrecked the run. Alright. We are in position. That's not ideal. No, son of a gun. How were you guys still too close? Start over. I don't trust that I haven't messed this up. Yeah, we'll clear out a spot at the start for them. That way I have plenty of room to move around for taking out that group. I assume I can't just leave them here. That's not how this works, right? Yeah, that's not how this works. Let's leave them here, first of all. Let's do this group of 4 real quick. Ideally without alerting my group. Wait, are they using rolling defense? What? No, I don't think he healed me. But, oh, that was a heal. It's also a group of 2 now, so... Oh, he's got a heal that's got, like, ridiculously long range, doesn't he? Okay, here's how we'll handle this. Let's get back into position over here. I will flag them, like, all the way away. Okay. I'll just wait for the casters. Wait. Are they getting hits? Surely not, right? No, they're getting hits somehow. That doesn't make any sense. Come on. Oh, shot. Finish this up, please. There we go. Last one! And I send my henchmen far, far away. Oh my god. Guys. I don't think he can hit me, so... Well... Now they're getting closer. Come on. While I'm still young, please. Or young-ish. Old man dum-dum. On. Close. There we go. Alright. You guys get to chill all the way back here. There's only small groups on that side, so I don't need to worry too much about them actually killing something. All of the stuff around here is groups of 2 that can be pulled individually. There's some of them might be groups of 3, but still close enough. Will they come all the way here? Yeah. Uh-oh. Very out of position. Oh god. Oh, that might be the run. Oh, no, we're okay. Wait, are they gonna follow me the whole way? Okay, I have to set up then. Like, I can't risk getting back to that group. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, so those guys are oddly dangerous. And I get the feeling that I will have an easier time starting somewhere else. Open up the portals, please. For some reason, I get the feeling that in the past I started here. Get that feeling. Oh, well that's just one. Oh, I don't know. Nothing scary about these groups. Same here. But I definitely want to find those nasty groups before taking on any Celestials. Where the heck did you come from, Banaku? Easy groups. Not even groups in this case. The 2-2. This is one of the nasty spots. But as long as I take it slow, it's harmless. Like, very slow. Yeah, because of the multiple levels, this place is very dangerous. Yeah, I should do this one myself. Ooh. Hello up there. Try to pull these guys. Okay. Here. That's not ideal. Need to be able to get away. Okay, they're not chasing. And that's still only a group of 4, so easily soloable. Yeah, no, I don't need to prove anything on that one anymore. Especially since apparently I can pull just 2 of them apart from the group. Oh. Easy peasy. Oh, let's not. How do I get up there? Big question. I need just a different route for this. Up there. Okay, cannot reach that. Alright, let's just go in a completely different direction. That should reach over there. Yeah. Eventually. Ah! Oh. Oh no. Yeah, we're not going this way. Didn't realize most of this battle was going to be just figuring out which way to go so I can attack safely. Like, I know for the bonus objectives, figuring out the right route is everything, because it's just how fast can you do this. What would be kind of nice is if I can get up there and take out all of the ads around the boss without touching the boss. One thing I haven't looked up, is there a boss that I care about here? No. Yep. All those are garbage for me. That's group 3. There is the Phoenix. You guys can wait. Can I successfully pull a small group of these? Pain. That's too much damage. That's way too much damage. Whoa, 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 high ground. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Oh, they're healing me. But it doesn't seem like he's chasing me. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, never mind. He is not. Okay. Then, yes, I can pull individuals. That was a big group of 4, so yeah. All the small groups, I can just attack with henchmen. Excellent. Yep, able to pull. Oh. Dunzo. That was kind of dumb, because if pulling hadn't succeeded and like it brought both groups, that would have been a run reset. So, should be more careful about that going forward. I was a little worried that maybe I was gaining a benefit from having extra skill points, because I'm not truly soloing this stuff. But since I have 45 spare points I'm not using, it's fine. Skill did I put on Master Whispers? Ah, Splinter Weapon. Okay. A lot of that route. Most of this stuff is clear. Still got this edge that's got a bunch, but I don't think I actually need to fight stuff there. Oh, and Master of Whispers, Necromancer Ritualist. The idea behind doing this as opposed to a pure Ritualist, which, one, I can't do that right now, but by having Soul Reaping, every time stuff around us dies, he gets energy back, which fuels his ability to heal. And I've got Destructive Was Glaive on him just cuz. The way heroes handle that skill, they only cast it if enemies come into melee range. However, heroes also, while holding an item, run away from enemies up to a certain point. So, The only characters that will ever be able to damage something with it are casters, from what I've seen. I tried running it on some melee heroes, and they just ran away. Alright. Let's put you here, and I will pull the tool. Okay. That boss did not come. Good. Which actually tells me I can safely put them on the bridge. Because the dragon's actually a lot further away than he appears to be, just because he's so big and doesn't cast a shadow. But I do not want to try going through there yet. But how do I... So the normal way to handle this spot is to go this way. Okay, let's... Yeah, we're gonna just clear out the whole map. It's gonna take a long time. By the way, if you're wanting more dev today, we're basically done. Anyone still watching? For that. All that's left is to make the big spore cloud, which is literally just take the existing one, inherit it, override some values for things like scale, and that's it. And that will mean tomorrow we are good to go on starting a new enemy. Ooh, Phoenix is close on this side. All right. I might be able to sneak by him. I don't know that I gain anything by doing that, but... Alright, guys, chill here. Don't know... worried about pulling from there. This should be fine, though. Yeah. Oh. Does not want to follow. Alright, so... in that case, we will... possibly make Phoenix the first one to kill. How? I mean, I guess I don't have to go on this side. Like, no reason I have to go that way. It just would be nice to have options for when the, I think they're called Celestial Essences, once they start spawning. Okay, so if I was solo, how could I get through this? I could try... Oh, well, this is how. This is exactly how. Right now, these are in position for me to pull. And these groups widen up just enough for me to walk through. Ooh, that's how you solo it. But now, how am I gonna get those henchmen through? Don't think I am. I think I'm gonna have to clear the way for them. Uh-oh. Nope, nope. Can I attack that guy? Not really. Alright. So walking through there is doable. That's a boss, so I'm not actually going to be able to clear that out right now. Lunar token. Oh, right, it's Canthan New Year. Forgot about that. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring them. These guys should not be able to path all the way here, even if they aggro while the heroes come. They're aggroed, it looks like, but they can't get over here, so we're good. Nice, that's nice. And actually, I now have a full route cleared for all 4 bosses. Excellent. Or, I should say, almost have it cleared. Yep, not too worried about this. All of these are easy enough to pull. I wonder what you can trade lunar tokens for. I've never participated in Anthem New Year, except for like New Year's Day, or like there's a specific day that there's a special celebration for this, and if you're in the right location at midnight, then, and I think it's part of Xingje. But if you're in the right place, you get a mini pet. And it's a miniature version of the celestial enemies that we're fighting here. You guys chill here. Oh, and he didn't even come. Huh. Okay, so we'll move them up to here. Hello, starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. Come on. Get over here. Uh-oh. They might get too close. Yep, they're in boss range. Okay. But that's fine. Yeah. The way to have handled that was, like, if the melee characters hadn't gone up, he wouldn't have moved. So, doing it with spirits, there's no way he would have moved. Okay, so I want to pull all of these enemies away from the boss, get rid of them, and then we will go worry about the team. I think the Kirin is, if I had to guess, the Kirin is probably a monk. I can tell. Yes. Monk. So... honestly, the best one for taking out first might be Kamu. I'm not risking you guys killing that boss. Get out of here. Okay. Now the Kirin is taking no damage now. Oh, father. Move the conditions so I can walk? No? Okay. Okay, there we go. That's what we're talking about when I say pull the enemy away. What? Stop moving. There we go. Okay. Can I get this one to follow me? Actually, let's just do it this way. Bro, get back over here. Okay, good. For ease of doing this going forward. Oh god. Okay. I don't need to kill that group, but it would be nice to, just so I'm not fussing with them. Like, there's no real risk of them killing me, it's just a matter of having to wait for a gap to open up to go through here. So... which actually is a really solid argument for handling this side first, because I think spirits are gonna spawn there. Oh, but killing Tamu gives me a route up to here. Okay. Yeah, no, killing these groups, absolutely doable. I will have to fight celestial essences with those groups, but that shouldn't change much. Like, they're elementalists. They should be squishy. Yeah. Oh, compared to the last 2 times I did this mission, where I was speedrunning it for the bonus skill points, this is a crazy long time to spend on this mission. Let's go this route in back. And I'm thinking Kieran should probably be the last one. Just so I'm not having to fuss with monks on every boss, because the essences also spawn next to bosses. Go ahead and complete this out. Nope, do not anger the boss, please. Oh, good. Yeah, no, leave it. All right. Next step. And honestly, as long as the Mesmer Elementalist groups aren't too crazy, we could probably just handle both of these bosses while I'm over here. Because I've already cleared out all the basic enemies, so the groups should be at most 4 enemies. I think. Hello, Tamu. You guys can wait there. Actually, have you wait over there. One thing I don't know is what's going to happen when he dies. Like, where are the essences going to spawn? A little worrisome. Whoa! Holy cow! That was terrifying. Why is he, like, freaking out? Okay. So, as long as I survive, this run is good. Like, I don't care about killing any of them right now. I just need to survive. Yes! Okay, we are not going to, not gonna do both bosses. I'm gonna go through, clear out the elementalists. Like, we're just doing this in the most systematic and slowest way possible. Because I'm leaving nothing to chance. Because if I have to do this again, I will lose my mind. Alright. Do I have Canthem keys? I don't think. Yeah, I only have corn and keys. I do still have them on me. Oh, a lot of these are only one elementalist. But yeah, we're gonna go through, play just as safe as humanly possible. This might take an extra hour, but better than failing and then having to do it all over again. And I should practice pulling the dragons from the boss. That is where things get the most dangerous for this mission. Like, I've eliminated the fodder, so that's good. That looks like I can pull them. But we'll see. Yep. Dunzo. Closer. Hopefully the melee... Oh, no. Melee guys are trying to run there. That doesn't work for me. Spirits. Thank you. Boss is not coming. Good. That is excellent. One part of this run I need to keep mindful of and I did do properly for the dragon, is making sure my allies are not nearby even after the boss is dead, because I don't need to just survive the boss. Also need to survive the essences that spawn afterward. Part of that is just like the panic of, where are they spawning? Hope I don't die. So many enemy groups. And I'm realizing that if I were doing this fully as like a challenge run, every single one of these essences of dragon have the ability, in theory, to kill me with, I think, 2 hits. Like, this is quite the run. And actually, since I can pull monks, I think I will do monk now. I was worried about having to fight them with the bosses, but clearly that's not necessary. Plus, then I can take out those groups on the bridges, so I don't have to worry about them going forward. And actually, the double dragons are very scary. Okay, so it would not have killed me if both launched attacks at the same time. I would have been hurting, but it would not have killed me. And I guess I was fighting 2 of them at once when the boss spawned, so... Yeah, no, I was in, like, the worst possible situation and survived, so... Good! Run is still valid. Hello, Durgan Essence. Alright. And just so I'm aware... Okay, he is a necromancer. Honestly, none of these are too scary. Uh-oh. That's bad. What? I'm just gonna test something. We're gonna run. Does the dragon Yes, the dragon does aggro with him. That's not good. Leave the boss alone, please. How can I get this elementalist away from the boss? I'm gonna try a risky maneuver that I don't like. If I hex the elementalist, Spirit should target him as priority. Help, help, help. Dude, that's gonna stink. That's gonna be really awful to deal with. Should I try to go that way to help? I mean, the boss is just kind of shuffling them there. Maybe it's not guaranteed that I'll be fighting both. Okay, move on. I'm sorry, what? Wait, do not tell me the essences respawn. No way. No. No. That's illegal. The essences respawn. Son of a gun. Alright. Yeah, no, Monk is last then. And I should just go ahead and handle the Necromancer here. And I'll have to just pick ones to solo. Okay. Gross. Whoa. I don't think so. Nope. Nope. I'm not doing this. Nope. Y'all would have to wait over there. But no, that is gross. No, come back. Why are you leaving? You were in a perfect position. Please. Okay, where do you leash from? Okay, sometimes I really don't understand this game. Come on. A few more hits and you got it. is still there. Good. Enchantment. I'm gonna hide in the corner. Oh, yes! We did it. Let's just sneak away. Well, I'm gonna have to fight a group of... Oh, that actually would have been a really nice one to solo Turtle and Dragon. Oh well. We'll find another one. It shouldn't be too hard. We didn't. Oh, fine, that one is already back. Yikes. Yeah. And I definitely don't want to deal with every single one of these having a monk. That's not happening. Alright, that's 2 turtles. I guess I'll prove that I can fight 2 turtles. Should not be difficult. Easy peasy. Done. Whoa, where are you guys? Whoa, where are you guys going? That was not the right way, sirs. Alright. So I've done Double Dragon. And it's also seeming like these groups are randomly generated. Like each time they respawn, it could be any 2. Where am I? Okay. I would like to find a group. Oh, that's actually a group of what I wanted. Oh, but they're dead. Son of a gun. Of course they respawned the moment I got here. That actually means Mesmer might be a bit more dangerous than I thought. Ooh. Nope, nope. That's a group of 4. Let's see if we can find another group of 4. Because obviously if I can handle a group of 2 dragons, 2 turtles, all of the groups I can handle. But them spawning right when I get on top of them is weird. Huh. Okay, so that's just 1 of each. Ooh, weird. Yep, easy enough. That's not a scary group. I have to work to find a group of 4. Because that absolutely could be a run killer. I think I know where a group of 4 will spawn. I think I know a spot. That's so interesting to me how the spawning behavior occurs, though. Like, when you kill the boss, one of those spawns in these locations. And then after the fact, they respawn, and there's like a second set of logic that if there currently is not one in this location when the player approaches, spawn it. Well, I guess it must be part of the respawn logic. That would make sense. I'm hoping there's a group of... Yep, there's 2 turtles there, so that is a spot to do the 4 encounter, I believe. I just need to make sure to not start them up too early. What? Like now! Okay, let's use them to get rid of this dragon, and then we'll back off. Get out. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, and if that doesn't spawn a second dragon, then this doesn't count. I need you to spawn another dragon. Oh, with that many still alive? Yeah, no. 100% soloable even if it was 4. Like, I wouldn't have taken out the turtle in that case, but yeah, no, 100% doable. Alright. Yeah. And so, apparently you can... If your positioning is on point, you can prevent some of them from spawning until you're ready. Okay. Okay. 3rd boss coming up soon. You are actually the exact team composition that I wanted to fight. Yeah, let's just very quickly prove that I can kill one of the 4. That'll be good enough. Okay, here is the perfect spot. Go. Buff and run. Please. 5. Good enough. That counts. That absolutely counts. This is probably going to be the scariest of these. Where is the safest? Because mesmers are going to appear right here. There's going to be at least one right there. Run over, buddy. Just need to be close enough for the spirits to attack. Good. Awesome. You guys should chill over here. Scary mesmer noises. Oh god. Oh, nope, 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 nope. And those are respawning. And apparently you've got to be quick. All of this definitely still soloable. You just have to... You gotta do things quick. That's the answer. Go here, full dragon. Fine. I'll fight dragon and then we'll retreat. Okay. Where is... Go. Got it. Got it. Do need to make sure I don't get targeted, but these two back up. Getting way too close. I don't like it. Son of a gun. No, don't kill the run here. Don't. Please. Why? Oh. Okay. So I figured out what happened there. He de-aggroed while I was right there. I'm not doing the whole thing again. Like, literally, if I had just stopped moving, I was safe. Yeah, I'm not starting over. Like, I'll be going into the final fight with less health anyway. Now, these groups are not too scary. Yeah, plus if it's just 3 up 4, but no Phoenix here, so not scary. That one's probably going to have a Phoenix, or a words hard. I'm guessing this one's going to have a Necromancer pop up. So let's make sure I can kill one of them solo. God. That's actually horrifying. I did not realize the Mesmer was going to make that big of a difference. I mean, I survived. Like, whoa. Way, way closer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, and the turtle did eventually spawn, but I was able to get that fight started without him. Alright. Which also tells me if there's any double groups up ahead, I can't use henchmen for it. Or at least for the first one. Single groups are fine. I've handled that. I don't know why I attacked that Phoenix back there. Like, I think it was legitimately just, I panicked. And with enough tries, I definitely could have found a safe spot to stand there. Could say, I would have learned to just not move once I was in that spot. Since I basically can't avoid Conjure Phantasm. Like, there's just nothing to do to avoid that. You're gonna be hit by it, and so the point is just to survive long enough. And there's one other hex he uses. But the point is just to make sure you have enough health to survive it. But not too crazy. Oh man. Yeah, the other one is Crippling Anguish. Oh, wow, that's... Crippling Anguish is a nasty hex. I had no idea that existed. Like, 8? That's gross. I don't like that at all. But, as I demonstrated earlier, survivable. With enough preparation. And this is going to be the riskiest part of the run. My best bet is being able to pull that Phoenix through here. And... huh. Okay, well I could get the spirits to attack at this range. Yeah, there's nothing risking the run at this point. Now, getting that Phoenix to come over here, bigger issue. Got it. Okay, that proves it. Doable. Alright, let's just bring these guys over, since I know I can sneak through there. That's a non-issue. And now it's just a matter of waiting for enemies to move into the right position. Got it, got it, got it. And we wait. Come on. At this point, the only challenging spot is going to be those two Phoenixes. Luckily, Phoenixes don't stack their damage. Or Mesmers, I should say, don't. Because, like, I can't have two copies of the same X on me. Not how the game works. Okay. Guys back. I'm gonna play this very slow. Nothing spawning yet. They gonna take it easy on me? No, because I can't attack. Gross. Oh no. Oh no! Alright. Well. Huh. Okay, what am I gonna do about that? No, seriously, what am I gonna do about that? Go ahead and put these guys here. And so at this point I just need to see, how do I engage? Any closer and he attacks. I can't attack from here. Maybe I can in literally this spot. Got it. Yep, we're good. Now we're gonna get the others to spawn, but fine. Now, one part of this run I've got to be mindful of is if these guys respawn before I've finished setting up for the boss, then I've got to do a hard reset of this section. Like, I have to wait for everything to respawn. Also means I need to be careful that they're not helping during the fights. Like, healing me is whatever, because I can run out of range of these guys. But I have to be very careful they don't attack. The monk is purging conditions. Not ideal. Oh. Nice. Okay, so now I know I can set up here. So get over here, guys. Which should have me out of range of this group back here. Oh. Kieran's moving in. Okay. Can't have you guys here if that's the case. Oop. Oh, man. What am I gonna do with that? Oh, apparently I can set up the spirits, get in there, aggro them, and spirits do enough damage that, because I'm concerned, they're gonna reset. Oh wait, I'll see this respawn happen before this one, so we're okay. Can I sneak by over here? No. Not yet, anyway. I cannot walk over here. If I walk over there, the run is over. Okay, see if we can make this happen right now. Oh, if this works. Okay, pain, blood song. Oop. Oop. Oh, please. We got it. Mission accomplished. Oh, yeah. It would have taken me like 100 tries, but it's doable. And that's all that matters. That is all I care about. So does that mean I can change profession? Yes! Ah, we made it. All right. Let's find the skill I need. Now, the thing to keep in mind why this is still a valid run, or we still need to do the repairs to the run that I'm going to be doing in the next few streams. But the whole point is, in theory, I could have gotten here as a ritualist assassin. So, in theory, I wouldn't even need to do Knock Weekly. All of the Nightfall stuff we did, I didn't use Ranger for. Like, I just used Ritualist. So, all these missions and quests, those are perfectly valid. The last piece that's not valid for saying this class can solo is Xingje. And this is like a whole mess to figure out if this is soloable, because I did use the tiger pet very heavily here. We successfully proved route up to Vizuna Square. I think technically I'd have to prove that you can go through Buckdeck Byway. Let's add that onto the new character. So the new character route, to prove this route, we'll finish up Xingje on that character and go from the marketplace to Kaining Center. If I can make it to Kaining Center on that character, we're good. Hold on. We're not good. I just remembered. In order to access Eye of the North, son of a gun. So, the problem at the moment with that being the end of the run is in getting to... Oh, hold on. Getting to Eye of the North is fine. Getting to Nightfall is not. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Xingje. Get to Eng. Get to Nightfall. Yeah. Getting to Nightfall's gonna be tricky. Like, in theory, I could go get the Spirit Leech aura. Like, Spirit Leech is still valid for that section. Unfortunately, I can't redo that. What's basically a mission, I can't redo that on this character. And I'd really like to not have to do all of that again. But I don't think there's a choice. Now, unless there's a way to like re-trigger it from out here. But I seriously... Yep. Yep. So I'm gonna have to pull that off somehow. Yeah, that's something to think about tomorrow, or whenever we get done with Xingje. It would be really awesome if you would let me redo this with this character. But no. Yeah, the other things to remember, with all of the other stuff on this, I could have had. So, like, the weapons, very easily obtainable. Very, very easy to. The equipment. As long as I can get through Buckdeck Byway, then I could have crafted all of this. Easy peasy. And actually, come to think of it, in theory, you can just grind on the tutorial island King J, for all of the materials you need to craft a full set of armor just in Kaine. So I think the most dangerous part of the run, well, first most dangerous is probably Zendai Jun. Probably. And then second most dangerous is going to be Buck Deck Byway. But Buck Deck Byway can be done with max armor. So I need to keep that in mind. Assuming these are customized, so I can't trade them over. Arrgh. Alright. So, we're gonna make a temporary character. Roleplay. Action. A ritualist. Ooh, fancy. And of course, the women have all the cool looking hairstyles. Of course. Ooh, really like that one too. Anyway. What is that? What did you do, guys? Don't do that. Kinda neat. So pale. That'll work. Next. Honestly, kind of like the gray. Yep. We'll just be itty bitty. And tiny dum-dum face. There we go. And don't worry about those. Can I just head out? Because that'd be really awesome. Or you may come with me and we will enter the monastery now. Oh yeah, no, we are not doing tutorial again. Come on, Togo. Hurry it up. Let's say the character run on the female models in this game is very a bit over the top. Yep, and this is stuff for routing next time. Alright. Now, I need to retest Spore Explosion. First, if anything, it's more pronounced now. That's weird. Are you guys seeing how it's like slow, 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 and then pop? That's so weird. Huh. We've actually got pre-processing happening there. It's almost like gravity doesn't apply yet. Huh. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know exactly what it is. Nope, it is not. Never mind. I am so confused. Because even the first particle is having that happen. It's almost like the speed scale is wrong at the start. And I wanted to speed it up anyway. Right. Explosiveness. Oh. Seems right to me. What if restart position, restart velocity happen at different times? That wouldn't make sense to me, but so particle shader movement isn't distinct. Improper use of delta or using user data improperly. For all movement calculations inside process, clock are multiplied by delta. Pretty sure they are. Obviously not there. Fine. Velocity update is fine. Yeah, that's definitely not consistent movement. Lifetime is not affecting how, like, the weird slow start does not scale with the lifetime. So, interesting. And after the first one, it works like it's supposed to. Even with pre-process, it still jitters. Huh. Built-in fractional delta calculation has a smoother particle display effect. Okay, definitely use interpolate. Gross is interpolate to end. Now, when I turn off interpolate, oh, got it. Maybe. So interpolate was masking part of what's happening. It's almost like I have an extra frame before the movement starts. Which is weird, but maybe I can do something with it. I want to make sure to get this fixed before creating the big explosion, because then I'll just have to fix it in 2 spots. Try something a little different. I think it's still happening. Yep, that not fix anything. Just freaking weird. Almost like it's just the first frame that has a problem. Still happening. Let me ask it a different way. Particle shader, stutter when hitting starts. Play all of the effects behind that. There's a shader baker, doesn't seem to do anything. To discover, however, that running instantiate vaccine once efficient. Particles node doesn't have to be added to the it's already in the tree. That's not the issue. But any more basic I can make this. There is at least one thing. Comment all that out. There is. So literally nothing happening in process. Will happen. Does reducing the number of particles fix it? Oh. This is so weird. Just in case something else was causing this effect. That one looked fine. What if this scale is doing something? Nope. Actually, let's slow down the time scale so I can really see. There's something funky in the initial frame. Hold on. Let's try first here. If anything, it's more pronounced. Freaking weird. That was a problem. For sure, for sure. I mean, that works. Gross that I have to do that. Oh, hold on. Wait, is it still happening? That's still happening. Son of a gun. What if I do... What if I try handling velocity myself? First off, in all the current places where there is X, let's switch it to Z, make sure it still works. That explosion's a bit too wide as well. Bring that in a little bit. Good. Yeah, let's handle velocity ourselves and just see. In case I decide to revert this. I'm thinking that it's not, like, I think it's literally just doing something wrong. And when I say us handle velocity, I mean applying velocity to position. So, everywhere that has velocity, we're going to switch for your data 1. Oop. Y 2. Y plus equals vec 2. Actually, don't even need that. Beta 1 dot xy times okay. Okay, so even when I run the numbers for it, it still has a weird stutter. Now, I'm just finding that stutter unacceptable. Okay, so I'm guessing the interpolate only works if you're using velocity, like as intended. Yeah, because that doesn't look different. Yeah, because I'm just doing hard position sets, so it can't do like sub-frame interpolation, it seems. And if I just go crazy on the FPS, what happens? Number of frames where it's slow increases. That seems better. Okay. Keep a backup of that. Still so weird. what do I do about that? Like, what can I do about that? Try something. Not backdoor. Oh. So at most it's 200 milliseconds. Nah, it won't even be that. At most probably 100. So let's start with a factor of 0. Color. There. Okay, what about this? Hold up. working. How far can I rein this in? Which tells me that kicking that off needs to happen slightly earlier from the other scene where this works. Where is that getting played? Okay, so it is happening ahead of time. Good. And it's a little bit more than 0.05. So maybe it's just good to go. Please just work. What? That's not right. All right. I'm confused. if I change lifetime after it started, what happens? Okay, so it does update. In that case, do this. Perfect. That is exactly how I want that to look. Should maybe go faster. Main. That works. Okay. I think we have fine-tuned this enough. Oh, I forgot about the hue shift. Forgot about the hue shift. I forget. How do you do hue RGB? I know I've done this before. What it do? Use the HSV or HSL's color scale instead. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just a rotation about... pretty sure it's a rotation that occurs. Values the color current specified, which is lighter. There is a simpler way. Move the hue slider anywhere you want, but 2 of the RGB values will be 50 and 81. Or 57 and 181. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do it this way. This is too much. Let's do it this way. Yeah, because I don't want all of the particles to just be the same color. And I have to do a hue shift, don't I? Because if I try to do variance in just colors, as long as I keep the variance small, it'll be the same. What I was worried about briefly is the idea that if I were to have, let's say, a span of colors that goes from like red to yellow, then randomizing each channel results in randomizing each channel. Words, wow, stream has gone on too long. Randomizing each channel opens up the possibility of having a completely black color. Ew. As long as I make sure my input colors have a value of 1, I can still get some dimming of the value as an end result, but I think that's okay. Like having some be slightly darker is fine. Alright. Now, what happened with you here? Okay, got it. Need to figure out how I'm going to store this too. Where should this go? Probably down here. Back 4, 3. I think I'll just store it like this. Like, have 111 be a possible value, and just don't even allow user input. Color offset mini. There we go. That's more. Color variance mini. There we go. So I want to allow it to shift, say, any direction by 10%. But I don't want it to be allowed to shift in the direction. How do I prevent red and green? Better yet, how do I prevent blue from being above red and... I'd need to put in a max, wouldn't I? That would then mean that I can't have white. I would necessarily have something be yellow shifted all the time. Don't want that. Here's how I do it. Color offset maxes. Alt to 0. Then now it is allowed to add red or green. Or I think I did a dumb just now. I think I did a dumb. Brain is... I'm at my limit for the day, like, clearly. I want to be able to remove blue. I want to be able to have yellow, green, and red. So in order to have red, I need to remove green and blue. In order to have green, I need to be able to remove red and blue. But I can't allow myself to remove red and green. Guys, I don't think I'm smart enough for this one. At least not today. Yeah, this is not the way to do it. Hue, range. What happens if I do that? Yeah, I didn't think that would make sense. I guess I can squeeze this into user data W. That should be fun. Restart custom. need this same sort of logic. Random seed times max minus min plus min. Okay. Awesome. I have a place to hide that. Now, any place that I am setting color, I need to apply that. Please only be there. No! Okay, so I only need to do it in 2 spots. Seed hash seed. Yep. It will return a vector 4. It needs to take in a vector 4. Float. Shift. Okay. Now, how do I actually apply that? What's the math? Show me the fancy math. Normalize, that's whatever. Find the max and min, then calculate hue. Angle on color wheel. Okay, hold on. Show shader, convert RGB to HSV. Does not have a built-in converter. Of course not. That would be silly. Wait, is it really that messy? Dear God. That's awful. HSV adjustment shader. Oh, H can't be found. That's him. Full hue shift. License. MIT. Okay, so I can study it But I need to be careful about not just using stuff. RGB to HS. Yeah, that's that same ugly math as gross. There's gotta be a simpler way to do this. There's gotta be, right? Like, some of this should cancel out when you do the conversion back. Like, I think the result should just be a transform matrix. Or just Q shift transform matrix. That's gotta be a thing. Because if hue is the shift around the color wheel, okay, so RGB is 3. How does that get projected in? Of course, it's a built-in function in whatever this is. Shift hue of an RGB color on stack overflow. There's gotta be some good info on here, right? Ah! B describes a cube. It's possible to rotate this cube around the diagonal axis to affect a change of hue. That's what I was thinking. I knew there was a rotation. RGB rotate. Ew. That's gross looking. Yeah. Of course, there's no simple answer on this. Okay. What's another way I can add a color shift? Because I'd like to have some variance in that color. Just think dumber. Think much, much dumber. What if I provide amount of variance no, that doesn't do it. Find a matrix to convert RGB by IQ. Find a matrix which converts YIQ back to. Next, define a function that uses that matrix. Uniform called shift. Huh. What is YIQ? Color space, primarily analog television broadcast system to code color information while maintaining compatibility. Black and white. For image information, luminance, chrominance components, in phase quadration. I have no idea what was just said. So this is just a standard conversion. And hue shifting is just applying a rotation matrix to I and Q. That's nicer. But this is going to be two matrix operations, those two. There. That's an interesting question. Could I construct my own color space to apply this? Like, instead of converting to HSV, what if I just convert to some weird color space? I think I might be spent. I think I might not have any thoughts left. After long streams like this, I hit I hit a point where just the brain says, we're done. I'm done. One way to handle this. No, even that doesn't. I was thinking for a second, one way to handle it is to subtract off from the fixed amount, but then I'm just always shifting in the yellow direction. I don't want. C's blah blah blah. HSV YZ. The nonlinear gamma correction. Or sorry, is typically nonlinear. Gamma correction is nonlinear. Tone mapping nonlinear. Hue shifting nonlinear. Got it. There's potentially a lazy way to do it. So there's small angle approximations that you can do for this kind of thing. So theoretically, I could enter a conditional. So if red is my maximum, and I have some hue shift, the small angle approximation of that, I believe, is to subtract off from the red and add on to the next highest value. I believe. I think that works. I think I'm gonna do that. If P dot R greater than P dot B R greater than P, is there a cheaper way to do? I could get the maximum. So I'm gonna end up doing 1, 2, 3, 4 comparison. Is that more or less expensive than doing max and then doing one comparison, or doing two comparisons? So max is which one's higher, set. Okay, it's the same either way. And actually, I can do it with three comparisons here, because if red is not the biggest, then green or blue is the biggest. So I just have to compare those two. Okay, this is definitely more efficient. Oh, right. So if red is biggest, then take off huge ship. And we're going to add it on to the next biggest color. And this will cause a slight shift in value and saturation, but it should be very minimal. Because this is based on the fact that for small angles, cosine of the angle approaches 1. Sine approaches that, then c by b plus b. Okay. Now b. And finally, got it. Okay, if R is the biggest, then subtract off of R and add to the next biggest. Else, if B is the biggest, subtract off of it and add on to next biggest. Finally, blue is the biggest, subtract off, add to the others. And this is definitely the cheapest, laziest way to do hue shift that is not accurate. But I think it'll be good enough. Also, Oda. Yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's gotta be that. I wish I could tell it not to go below -1 or above +1, but this language doesn't let me set bounds for vectors. Could make it 2 floats, but I know how it works, and I'm the only one using this code, so. Alright, so finally, turn C. Aha! Yeah, the one problem where this the one place where this really messes up is if your saturation is extremely low. Because the small angle approximation stops working when your radius is also very, very small. Just an interesting note. In theory, this could even go negative. I won't let it, but could. Okay. Where do we apply this nonsense? Here. So this is going to be and where's next? There. If I am right, uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Oh, good. Ah! Hey! Well, it definitely changed the colors. Oh, wait. Oh, this only goes in one direction, doesn't it? Ew. Oops. Yeah, the way I've done this, it only shifts toward that color. Huh. So, yeah, small angle is not, as an approximation, is not really applicable. The closest thing I could do would be reducing a channel and desaturating, but that's ugly. That's not good. I'll think on it. I'm gross. Gross. Yeah, plus, shifting hue here isn't going to do anything because I need to shift the hue of the sprite, not of this modulate. And color, as it's applied here, actually a modulate, isn't it? I might not be able to do a hue shift. Yeah, hue shift doesn't work for this. Interesting. Sorry. As I understand it, color is always 1. Let's actually do some testing. First off, get rid of hue shift because that's... I mean, I'll keep the function around, but like it's clearly garbage. Okay. Oop. Now, if I were to just apply a color, I'm pretty sure it just modulates the color, doesn't do anything. Like, yeah. That. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll just need to think about how to add a color variance. How the heck did they do it? Because for reference, when you use a particle process material, you have access to this. So how I don't know. And is it real hue? So shifting the hue of the color white should not change its color. So it's not doing real hue shift here. It's doing something else. Huh. Yeah, it's doing some kind of voodoo math, but it's not real hue shifting. For reference, if I go here, if I shift this hue around, you'll notice RGB doesn't change. However, here when I apply a hue range, it does move away from white somehow. Okay. What if what they're doing is take the hue, convert it to RGB, and just subtract off from RGB? That would make sense. Now, one quick question. So I can get blue, get green, get yellow, I can get an orangish color. I can't tell for sure because of the yellow background. Getting some sort of color there. Time scale, or speed scale. That's not right. Okay. So it does shift to red. Somehow. But it only ever gets so red, right? Interesting. Now, what about that yellow? Like, the yellow, I think, is going... I think blue is going all the way to 0. Yeah, blue is going all the way to... Interesting. Okay, so they've done some kind of voodoo. Let's just... Awesome. That makes this so much easier. Yeah, they're doing something super weird. Okay. I have some vague ideas about how to do. Since it's a modulate, any color I apply, yeah, I've got ideas. I don't like them, but I have ideas. Basically some vector in HSV base, apply a hue rotation, and convert RGB. What is that? I need to end stream. Like, I'm so far past my limit on learning and figuring stuff out today. But really wanna... Wait, is it literally a piecewise function? Because that's kind of gross if it is. So here. Or how do I know how much to shift it? That's weird. So like whatever they're doing, they're sort of just picking a direction based on the hue you provide. Somehow they convert that. And then they're just subtracting off whatever the calculated value is from the RGB channel. That has to be what they're doing. I don't really get why they can't hit red. That seems weird to me. And they don't have an amplitude setting. I should say they don't have an amplitude setting. Like there's some hard-coded amplitude they're using internally. Okay. Okie dokie. What do I need to add comment here so I know how to pick tomorrow? You ship notes. Take you in ring. Add amplitude of heat shift. Question mark? This will have to get placed in something like user data 2. That's fine. Add amplitude. Okay. Convert. Hold on. How does that work? So the amplitude is going to be what? Like, I think it's 1 minus value. How does saturation play into this? Saturation is irrelevant. Yes. Saturation is going to be irrelevant. Saturation needs to be somehow omitted from conversion. Convert HSV to RGB and subtract from that's what we're going to test tomorrow. I think this will even give us a more robust solution than what Godot does. because whatever they're doing here is very odd. This can go to pure cyan. This probably goes to pure green if I have the number exact. Oh, it doesn't. It also can't go to blue. So this can't go fully to any one color. Yeah, like it can fully subtract off one. I think I have, like, I don't fully understand, but I think I have a general understanding of what they're doing. Like, imagine you are in words. I'm having trouble, guys. I'm sorry. So imagine you have not this. So imagine you have radial coordinates. How do I draw radial coordinates? That's not okay. And you've got these represented as something like R B B. Now, the hue that I'm providing as my input is some angle along here. And you convert, so something along here. So we picked a point. Let me draw that like this. We pick some point, right? And this subtracts from R and G by some amount that ends up, I think that's what's happening. It's actually probably exactly here, if I had to guess. So it can never subtract off. I think the hue shift space they're creating is something like this. I think that's what their code does. Something along these lines. And if I'm right about that, should be a way to calculate that quantity. Hold on. Only post red you can FE. That's probably as close as I'm going to get to exactly on point. So if this is CCCC, what is... really like to know what this distance is. I'm sure there's a way to calculate, right? Got a circle. I know I'm supposed to end stream, but bear with me. Got R equals 1. Okay. We have an inscribed triangle. Okay. And the midpoint to each of the tips is 1. Let's simplify. Equilateral triangle. Okay. Boop. Boop. Midpoint. There is 1. Okay. My angles are 60. Okay. That help me? So what if I instead draw this triangle? That help me. This one. This angle is 30 degrees. Oh, but I'm not dealing with right triangles anymore. Basic sine, cosine, tangent stuff doesn't work with that triangle. But it will work. This triangle. That's 1. This is 30. So then this length is just cosine of 30? Is that right? I think that's right. .866. Okay. Hold up. I assume that's root 2 over 2. Is that right? Nope. What is that quantity? Square root of 3 over 2. Okay. Yep, that's... I remember some of my trigonometry. Some of it. Okay. Now, what is CC divided by FF? No, not Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Nice try. That's 137 over 250. Wait. 204 over... It's close. But not exact. So... That's not exactly what they're doing, but it's something like that. Okay? And... Okay. Yeah, my brain's done. Like, this has already stretched me too far today. Tomorrow we will figure out a way to convert this into code and apply it, because I definitely want a color variance, because having the exact same color for everything looks cheap and lazy, and it should be doable. Anywho, that where I'm leaving things for today, folks. So, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. Or just watch me break my brain when it comes to things that should be simple, like hue, saturation, and value. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have a ridiculously awesome day. Take care, everyone. Take care, everyone.